And we are live. What is up, hackers? Uh, and my video decided to suddenly die. Let's do it again. What is up, hackers? It's Nick, and welcome to my journey on creating a YouTube channel live. So, this whole thing is about pretty much me just great freaking phrasing. This whole thing is about Jesus Christ. Yeah, uh, it's about creating a YouTube channel and documenting what is happening along the way. uh, I am complete noob when it comes to content creation and everything, and yes, this is an experiment, uh, which started as a way to motivate myself, my ADHD ass, to be persistent and to work on the stuff I want to work each week at least. Uh, so, yes, those streams are going every Thursday. It's going to be about tech. We started with creating a script about Nintendo DS. It is still a project that is work in progress, because later on I've decided to hop onto the Linux bandwagon and leverage my years of experience with Linux to kind of do a small documentary on how Linux came to be. And yeah, script is ready, and it is, I swear to God, it's like more than a fourth time. I think it's like close to 2 months that I'm trying to edit the video. It's the fact that I'm can you do like that? Please don't fall. Should be okay. I guess should be okay. Yeah, the fact that I've never touched anything connected to editing, live streaming, or whatever it is doesn't help in, jumping into it quickly. That's I expected. Uh, I expected that I'm gonna be able to like do the video in couple of weeks, as many of YouTubers do. But I'm not a YouTuber yet, so I'm just learning the ropes. And I initially started with Kdenlive, which is an open source editor. I love open source. I love the idea. I love the implementations and everything. But unfortunately, we still, in the majority of cases, professional software suites still be open source solutions. Well, I mean, not that open source solutions are not professional, but they are done by enthusiasts, right? So and those enthusiasts are usually not getting paid. So no wonders that stuff like, well, Adobe, I don't want to say their name, Jesus Christ, or DaVinci look much better than Kdenlive. So yes, at some point I was so disheartened by the absence of anti-aliasing in titles, specifically on Shadow for the title, that I was like, okay, let's try DaVinci. Let's try DaVinci. That sounds very anal, but it is what it is. Okay, it is what it is. So, so, what are we gonna do now, man? I just like the like an idea just occurred to me that if I will move my setup into a different room, I can hook up my PC right into the Ethernet socket in the wall and kind of get better connection. Something that I don't have right now. Because I was kind of thinking of just like doing the Ethernet cord. God damn. Yeah, give me a second, please. Give me a second, please. I need to check which Wi-Fi I'm connected to. Maybe I need to reset that Wi-Fi and my camera. I'm sorry for the inconveniences. Okay, all right. Okay, let's try stopping and starting it again. Restart. Please do your thing. Come on. Come on, phone droid or whatever. You can do it. I'm terribly sorry for the technical difficulties we're experiencing right now. Okay, it's better, I guess. Yay. Nice. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. All right. You know what I want to take a look at? Oh, by the way, look. Jesus Christ. Look what I have now. That's gonna be also a subject of one of the future videos. I need to make it less dirty. Yes. This brilliant device is gonna be one of the topics for the further research and development. Okay, not development. Actually, and development also. Like we might write some hello world for it. Damn, dude, I'm like seriously very sorry for the camera and how unstable it is. You know what I want to take a look at? I want to take a look at. I want to take a look at. Take a look at. YouTube Studio on a phone. I kind of wanted to see if I can put another phone in here and like kind of take to use it as a video monitor. The fact that we like humanity, I don't know if you noticed, but humanity started actively switching to passkeys, which is kind of cool. I mean, not kind of, it is pretty darn cool. Um, However, they are also experiencing some technical difficulties from time to time because, like, on my Android phone, I need to log in into every Google service each time. Like every time I open YouTube application, now I need to log in, and I completely like don't understand what the hell is happening with that stuff. Like Google, how could you mess it up? Yeah, I think it's dead. It's dead. Wow. It says authentication is required, but like I've been authenticating, but literally every day. Probably like I need to reset my phone at this point, but Jesus Christ, why the camera is so bad today? I swear to God. The life of a streamer is a hard life, okay? You don't even wanna know. My poor my poor brothers, streaming brothers, they are struggling to make all the technology and videos and stuff work. I didn't even know about that. Like I would expect that stuff to work like smooth, because like those are like kind of professional suits, like for editing and everything. Like I mean, it should just work. But no, no, no. It's like more unreliable than shit we do in programming business. Which is it's notorious. It's like I'm still one of the facts that I'm still hugely impressed by is that humanity went to the moon and back in the 60s using computers made in the 60s. Like, if I don't know if any of the teams have been working with, like, and me included, on the programming and projects, we're going to like. I mean, I'm still surprised we did not overshoot like moon. I don't know, like it's like one fraction of a calculation. If it goes wrong, you're going in a completely different direction. Like given the scale of the stuff in space, YouTube Studio, YouTube Studio. Yes, we are installing YouTube Studio. Like, can Nintendo ban you for just singing the Mario song? I think they can. I think Nintendo can do that. I think they can. I think they can. Like, I remember, like, I heard the story that there was a boy who loved Pokemon, and he learned the song and was singing that song in his head, and Nintendo sued him. Yes, yes. He got a life in prison for that. So yes, kids, be wary, be wary. Don't cross Nintendo, or Nintendo will cross you, and you don't want to be crossed by Nintendo. They can remotely explode your Switch now. Yeah, you know what I need to do? I need to figure out the welcome catchphrase. Okay, like welcome catchphrase. I need to like farewell catchphrase. Jesus Christ, did I really just do that? Yeah, farewell catchphrase. Need to work on that one. Dude, so slow. YouTube so slow. But okay, right. So let us begin, I guess. This means I also just need to like, man, what the hell is happening? Why don't I have any internet? Do I have internet? I do have it, but it's kind of slow. Okay, stream shows excellent condition. 10, actually like, okay, the internet is kind of working, okay? Oh, I think I know what's the problem. Yep, I found it. I found the issue. Man, I probably really need to do that two-factor authentication. And what I also need to do is to start making more diverse thumbnails. That's interesting. Like every time I'm starting a stream, I'm doing like, oh, okay, like why not? Why not do that? All right, let's just do a bit of a screen share. Oh yeah, we have our YouTube studio on an Android. Okay, account action required. What action do you require from me? Yes, take my finger. Don't get that weird, okay? Oh. I need to log in into different account actually. What I also need to do is to register another account. Man, the modern digital life is something. It is something. What the hell do I have here? Oh yeah. So I wanted. So let's open our friend AI. By the way, AI is not our friend, okay? Don't. It kind of is, but it is not. It's like it is not, okay? Okay. Analytics. Not bad. We have 27 views per month. Oh shit. It's actually like half of those views probably me myself. So. Do I have like oh, yeah, for some reason man, this camera is like, it's killing me. It's killing me, dude. Content. Why? Like, just tell me why. Nothing ever working. Oh, interesting. So this YouTube live doesn't allow you to like connect to your freaking stream. Yeah, start earning money, of course. What the hell? iPhone, why did you do that? Like, I swear to God, I don't understand those modern technologies. Said a literally computer engineer. Man, now I kinda understand like why people might really buy something like Elgato webcam. To just like not deal with that bullshit. Man. Dude, like, come on. I'm terribly sorry for the whole thing. So, deactivate that. Stop it here. Come on, iPhone. You can do it. Be strong. Yeah, let's at least show the thing. Freaking iPhones. I swear to God. They're gonna be the death of me. So yeah, YouTube Studio on a mobile phone apparently doesn't allow you to watch your own stream in live, which is kind of weird. I thought that's kind of the whole purpose of it, and it is not. And if it is not, then what the purpose is? Okay, all right. Let's just leave it like that. Okay, so let us continue. And continue specifically with our video editing, because it is actually time and we have like 3 hours, maybe 4. All right, so we have our DaVinci. We have our script. Our script I will open a bit later. Well, whatever. So for now, I think we will have, yes, DaVinci Resolve Learning here, and we will open our AI search engine, and at some point in time, wait, yeah, library. Oh, okay. Right, maybe I will just show myself so you will not be looking too much into my search history. Visualization Linux develop. Yes, this one, I believe. Yep, let me share that. So at some point I asked this guy to find us sources and images for regarding the history of Linux, Unix development. And yes, we have something. So we just need to. So this one is a collection of currently Snoky. I didn't even know that they did the redesign here. Take a look at that. So we have photos official from Bell Labs at Nokia. Currently it's Nokia. Back in the day it was, I believe it was AT&T. Was it? Yes, it was AT&T. Okay, so we have this gallery, American Institute of Physics. Does that actually work? PageNet found. Okay, that doesn't work. Larry Lockham's personal archive. Oh yeah, I think that one is good. Yes, that one is brilliant. That one is perfect. Mwah. Look at that. That's 60s, 69 to 70. That's actually like a tiny bit later than, but no, that covers like beginning of 70s. So yeah, we will have great photos from here. Like, look at these dude. Like, look at these dude. As soon as he will load, of course. Okay. Like, doesn't work at all. Oh, nice. Those colors. Yes, that's a programmer. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. He has such like, jeez, what's the name of it? Sideburns. Sideburns. Yeah, those are called sideburns. Jesus Christ. Holy moly, dude. It's glued. It's not even real. This dude has it for real. Should I do that? Like what a way to like repel woman. Oh, this is memory. This is memory right here. She's hiding in IBM 360. That's just great. That's beautiful photos. Okay, Larry Lockham. By the way, who is Larry Lockham? That's it. Damn, dude. I need to do the same. Like personal side, you know. Yeah, I need to do the same. Europe on a motorcycle. Berkeley. Oh, okay. Nice, nice. All right, let's go for the Army Historical Computer Collection. ENIAC. Oh, that's actually nice. That is actually nice. So I guess, ooh, gray. XMP, that is also gray, right? Okay, that one good, good. I guess we will need to like do something like that. Add tabs to a new group. Photos, sources. Find your tab groups here anytime. Great, great. High resolution 400 DPI scans of historical computers. Okay. Nokia Bell Labs official photo. Invention view. Nice, 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 nice. Well, okay, not so. All right. Is it Richie and Thompson? Okay. Whatever. Videos, Linux, assets, images. IVIF. Okay. IVIF. A Unix family tree faces of an open source professional portraits. Ooh, damn, dude. Holy shit. Wow. That's a very high resolution photo. That is just great. Man, that is amazing. Dude. Such a good photo. Huh. Interesting glasses. Save image. Loop. Okay. And this one. Dude. He wears Pants. Okay. I would say white background would be too white, but I'm not the one to be, you know. All right. Faces of open source. Ooh, damn. Damn, dude. I like this resource. Okay. That is an amazing resource. We'll definitely use those. Who are those guys? Jesus Christ, I didn't like. Oh, it's like Richie and there. Wait, those are Bill and John Ritchie, and they're holding a portrait of Thompson. Brilliant. Brilliant. Okay, who's this dude? Eric Allman, the created syslog. Nice. Who's this girl? Christine Pearson, futurist and a lecturer in the field of nanotechnology. Nice, nice, not bad, not bad. Oh, that's the dude, that's the PHP dude? And the goblins, okay. She looks familiar. Karen Sandler. Who's that? Attorney and free software activist. Oh, I don't know. Ooh, nice, nice. Okay, what do we need here? We need Unix. So those guys, who's this dude? Brian Kernighan. That's the dude who did C++. Wait, nah, he wrote a book on C. That's the most famous one. Okay, that's him again. Who's that? Doug McElroy was the head of Bell Labs computing department, which created Unix. Widely credited with creating the Unix computer concept known as pipes, which allows users to connect two or more software tables. Okay, that's pretty good resource. Go away or I will replace you with a very small shell script. Brilliant, brilliant. Author of a corn shell, okay. This dude looks like he's a bit Japanese or something. Sandy Fraser authored several Unix programs, including NFS. Damn. Man is a legend. Was dude probably also head of something? Computer scientist, creation of VAX. Utility domain-specific programming languages. He also authored several other Unix utilities, including linspell and portable C compiler. Okay, cool dude. Who's that lady? Lorinda Sherry is a computer scientist best known for her work on the Unix operating system. She worked on several Unix mathematical tools, such as the desk calculator language, as well as the typesetting tools TAG. Damn, that's nice. Which were used to publish a mathematical formula. She also contributed to Plan 9. That's pretty dang good. That's pretty dang cool. You know what's not cool? The fact that my camera stopped working now once again. God damn it. I swear to God, that's gonna be the death of me. Maybe I should like just hook it up, like hook up a different phone with just wired connection. I think I will start doing that from the next time. I was kind of like, yeah, iPhone has better camera than whatever Android I have, but honestly, it's not too much better. Like in this scenario, probably the difference won't be even noticeable. All right. The faces of open source. Great source. During Unix philosophy discussion, Wikimedia. Alright, history sample. Okay, that's not terrible. Actually, I'm interested, like, well, DaVinci should work with vector, right? Actually, you know what we will try to do? Let's try redraw this diagram. Making it a pretty infographic. Okay, what we are here, okay, AT&T archives. Oh, nice, another one. Watch this amazing 1973 training videos from Bell Labs. Okay, that's not a video, though. As many of you likely know, the entire modern Apple operating system, from macOS, iOS, all based on Unix. That is true. That is indeed very much true. That doesn't look like a Bell Labs. Great. Part 1. Yeah, you're supposed to be able to hear in the video. Okay, what else do we want to do is to check licensing. Footage courtesy of AT&T Archive and History Center. Yeah, but how do I check what's the license? Like all that automates. Man. Huh? Oh, wait. See more at AT&T Archives. But, oh, yes, of course. You sneaky bastards. You see what they did? Like, they don't want you leaving YouTube. Of course they don't. Alright, but that's like not historical ones. They're just like AT&T Tech Channel. YouTube where to see license. Yeah, that one. How to tell if YouTube video is Creative Commons. Can we like just check it? Okay, but that's like YouTube from 2012. Category license. You find the copyright owner and ask them. I have no words. Okay. $4 years ago. Well, hi.
YouTube used to have
Okay.
an about tab, and the about tab would tell you what the license for a particular video was. But unfortunately, I can't for the life of me see this tab, and I think the only way you
Me
can
too.
tell what the license is for a YouTube video is by using this method. So, go to the video you want to look for. Copy the name of the video. Go to the search bar at the top. Press
Alright.
enter, and you'll probably see the video listed as number 1 or number 2.
Alright.
So you need to click on filter at the top of the screen here.
Oh,
Go down to Creative Commons.
man.
Now, every video will be Creative Commons license, okay? So, if your video appears here, then that...
Why are you making it so hard on people? YouTube, why? Why? Oh man, we have AT&T Archives. Oh, that's so darn cool. That's just amazing. Become a hero. No, thank you. I don't want to become a hero. I want to leave. It's so painful. Okay, so what the dude was showing to us is that we are going here, we're searching for video, we're finding the video here, and we're doing Creative Commons. Of course. I don't know. Maybe we will like use. It's like if it's like less than 5 seconds, that should be like a fair use, right? Still kind of disheartening a bit, but well, it is what it is. Oh well, what about stats for nerds here? Nope, don't have licensing information here. Oh wait, we have about here. And it's about channel, not about the specific video. Well, I guess let's try that. No, not subtitles. Yeah. Well, what can I say? This is not surprising. But also it kind of like, I don't think that like they will ban or something. Okay, all right, all right, all right. Don't think about it right now, okay? Faces of open source. They're going here. Oh, nice, that worked. Tour of AT&T, part 1, training, part 2. Okay. No, please. The invention of Unix. I think we did that. Watch these.
Occupying the entire first floor of Building 3 at the Homedale Laboratories, the computer center requires some 20,000 square feet of space to house its equipment and peripheral services. Utilization of these services might begin at the program library, located in room 6D106. Here,
Oh, we saw her
assist
photo.
users in locating manuals for major program languages, computer equipment, and computer operations.
Yeah, that's the girl from the photo, right? There's a girl from the photo. Where was the dude? What the hell? Oh yeah, yeah. It was from here. It was her, right? Is it? Jesus Christ. That's a different girl. That's some kind of... Oh, I hate it. Please don't make me show your advertisements for free. It was here, right? Yeah, look. What?
Library can also provide...
What? Okay, maybe that's not her. Okay. Maybe I just got overexcited.
Computer documentation services.
Because that librarian is pretty hot, actually.
Program counseling services are provided to further assist the Homedale programmer. Located in rooms.
Okay.
With who is keep on data information. Area to the 3C source.
Good old days.
Area and read on and batch microfilm processing are handled on this machine.
Good old days. Good old days. Archives, Bell Up, training videos. Okay. Minix era. Don't have any links here. Wikimedia, Linus Torvalds. That's a caricature, eh? That's a sketch. Okay. This personal artwork is a bit different to my other artworks. Okay, to represent GNU Unix. Okay, alright, yes, that is Richard Stallman. We will need to cover Stallman as well. Right, you can see, yeah, that's cool. I hope one day I'll be able to meet them. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Let's save it. We might use it. Так. Contains. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Who's this dude? Bdale Garby. Bdale Garby, who are you? Okay, I don't like this one. Who's Bdale Garby? American computer scientist and hippie. Did he? Oh, wait. He has been dev and developer since 1994. Okay. Oh, there was an interview with him.
Garvey, who I guess we've all known for many. Yes, that break in summer.
Okay, but all right. Okay. Damn. So cool. I also want to be an open source, like do some, then cute Asian students will be taking photos with me. They won't, probably. Look at there it is. The hell is he doing? Charity fundraising event. Okay. DebConf. Okay. We might need this one. Attribution. You can attribute the author. Okay. All right. The hell is that? It looks like a photo. I mean, it not only looks, it legit is. Like, it seems like a photo of a CRT screen. Okay, we went through all of it. Direct link, University of Helsinki, original Linux announcement. Happy birthday, Linux. Here is your cake. Go read the manual and compile it yourself. Fair enough. Everybody out there using Linux. I'm doing a free operating system. Yeah. I think we will also use that. Maybe, you know, like a text in Star Wars or something. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Great. Linux development. Distribution timeline. Holy moly. Yeah, that one is great. And it has with G. Duke's collection. Okay. Nokia Bell Labs Media Library. We already have that one. Oh yeah, where was the Tux collection? Okay, Tux collection goes right here. Invention of Unix. I think I saved that one, right? Yep, did that. Okay, did that. Did that. We saved that one. We saved that one. We saved that one. Computer History Museum. Great resource, by the way. Nothing about the Linux or Unix so far, though. Beacon, Silicon Valley. Maybe we can actually like search Unix. Jesus. Unix. The earliest Unix code. Oh yeah, that one is actually good. Ken Thompson, Dennis Ritchie. Up, up, up. Nice, 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 nice. It's kind of the same that we had somewhere there, but who invented the microprocessor? Okay, let's just put it here. Software History Center. Software in action. Nope. Nope. Okay. Get images. That's, oh, okay, it's actually a different source. Bell Labs. Is it all for the Bell Labs? Man, I probably need to like put compressor in my mic so that I can spend less at my iPhone died again. For real, dude. Freaking Apple. That doesn't look like all of it is from Bell Labs, but that's Bell Telephone Library, 1942. Maybe. Wait, what? How can I use this image? Small. Yo, I'm not paying $100 for that. $300 for that image? Dude, you're freaking insane. No way. Get this image for $300, bro. Like, that's insane price. For one image. You freaking kidding me? Like it's like 1 megapixel. 32 megapixel, 400, $500? Jesus Christ. In this economy? My goodness. The world is just losing its mind. That's the $500 for an image. God damn. What's next? Absolute insanity. All right. So we found sources for a bunch of stuff. Okay. We found sources for a bunch of stuff. What we need to do next, the seeds of its full Asianometry. Goodness. Hey. Yes, iPhone. I just don't understand. This is so weird. And it makes me sad. That makes me very, very sad and angry. I'm very, very angry. When will, like, Jesus, what were the words for the song? Angry. I'm very, very angry. Dude, iPhone. You know what? You know what? You know what? I will just like do 2 cameras. At least one of them will work, right? Maybe. Probably both of them won't. Brother, can you please start doing the video? I'm begging you. Like it was working better than what we are seeing now. Like, I don't understand. 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 Do you know this feature? Do you know this feature? I don't understand. This one. Oh goodness. Please just end my suffering. Okay. I ended my suffering by switching to my other account.
Rima, I thought we were gonna be like BFFs in the house. That's what we said from the beginning. And then you turned on me. Why'd you turn fake on me, Rima? I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand, bitch. I don't understand. I don't understand, bitch.
I will take everything and anything because I'm a very strong person. So when you're giving me all this bullshit, I'm gonna let it happen because when the fuse pops, it's a different story. I'm not gonna be me and I'm gonna go ham.
Turn fake on me, Rima. I don't understand.
I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. Brilliant. That's beautiful. That is just beautiful. What is not beautiful is how the software works with hardware nowadays. And also that I don't understand which out of 3 cameras I need to wipe. That's so hilarious. Like, one of the freaking cameras is just like redundant. It's like almost never being used. Like, it's never being used. What's the point? Well, I know what's the point. The point is to say that, yeah, our smartphone has 5 cameras. All 5 of them are shit. No, that one is actually has like passable cameras. Because it's kind of, I don't know how to call it. Like, it's almost a flagship. Well, as if we can call, like, so it's basically it's Galaxy Note 20, and they had like 20 Ultra and just 20, which was like pretty downgraded from Ultra. It had worse cameras, like its cameras were worse, and it had 1080p display with the 60 hertz like refresh rate, and costed $800. Still in 2019 though, like kind of not a good deal for $800, but I bought it then for 400 or something. So, because kids don't buy new phones, buy last year flagships, used or refurbished. Preferably refurbished. Like, if you can't find the warranty on that stuff, no reason not to take it. Not only because it's not only because it will give you more buck for your money, more bang for your buck, but also, come on, but also because it is good for environment and bad for corporations. And like, only so little things in life can be so satisfying that they're like good for environment and bad for corporations. Like, that's like 2 best things in the world, you know. Not only you're saving Mother Earth, you're also making some corporate thingies suffer. So it's a win-win situation, you know. Can we, like, huh? Oh man, I don't know. Oh, okay. No. Okay. All right. Will it work? Will it work now? It won't. Whatever. Okay, let's put it like this. Oh. Yes, 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 yes. Bloop. Bloop. Nice. Hmm? Like this? Like this. I'm not sure, like, I don't like how this shot looks. Like this shot a bit better. Okay. Now we have a backup camera. Let's take a look at the difference between. God damn it. All right. Looks good. Looks good. So let's take a look at the difference between them. Yes. The most notable one is that. Holy crap! Are you freaking kidding me? Like both of them not working now? Okay, so that's the issues with the network at this point, I guess. But like, man, dude. Okay, arguably I can see that. So this one, that is an iPhone. You can see like better color reproduction. It's also not. It's also softer. This one is pretty harsh. However, what may be happening is that we might be zero back. That's the same. Two back. Oh, that's probably like an ultra wide or something, right? Disk. Hold it down. That's a lot of space. Everything freezes, just freezes. Okay, it doesn't help. It doesn't help. We will. It's pretty cool looking though, like ultra wide one. Oh man. So we have like one in the front. And what is the three? That's so weird. Because like it doesn't even give you the ability to select one of the cameras. So yeah, the main one is pretty harsh. Okay, I guess we will leave the freaking iPhone because both of them just like work twice, like just both of them started freezing. So yeah. Just drop the connection. All right. What we need to do now, we need to actually start editing and stop procrastinating. Pretty nice. $16. Okay, let's just take a look. Okay, begins. Multics. What the actual hell? Oh, I'm not screen sharing. Well, I'm sorry for that. Now I am.
In the beginning was the code.
In the beginning was the code.
He decided entirely selling progress to computer idea of having art not implemented into a single product, selling the Roy and JF. Son GE6 little game that simulated a computer called Space Travel. Ken Thompson had written up this little space game for that computer called Space Travel. Space Travel was an ambitious game that simulated the movement of the planets in the solar system, with all an ambitious project, more so since Thompson had been banding around, which was a program of various components. They unit which you can do permanent. This was granted at low level of product across the whole bell house. Its unexpected popularity can be hardware to make fair and reasonable terms.
Okay.
Which might have cost $500,000.
Oh, okay, those credits.
Because it was PDP mini computer family, and most labs sold the Unix source code. And even if users were able to decree that fair and equal for one ground. Funny enough, the consent decree had already facilitated the spread of one groundbreaking electronics invention a few decades earlier.
Where did he take those ones? Okay.
The transistor. And now it has done it for another. Which again, Belgium is several well.
All right. Oop. Nope. All right. So what we are gonna do now is start editing. You're just watching procrastination live. It's hard. ADD, HDD. All right. Just give me like 3 minutes, please. I'll be back. And we will start actually doing stuff. I do wonder, like, can you swear on like live? Can you swear on YouTube stream? You can, but there are important guidelines. Swearing is allowed, especially if you mark your stream as not for kids. YouTube's policy distinguishes between type and frequency of profanity. Occasional or moderate swearing, words like this, and that, is generally tolerated. Strong profanity, like the F word, is more likely to impact monetization, especially if it's in the first 7 to 30 seconds of a stream or video, or used excessively throughout. Profanity in titles, thumbnails, or repeated throughout the stream can lead to age restrictions. Hate speech, slurs, or targeted harassment are strictly prohibited, of course. Sounds reasonable. Context matters. If it's gracious, or primary focus, your stream might be age restricted. Okay. Okay. So we don't need, like, we need to, like, not use the F word. Okay. Introducing Perplexity Max for $200 per month. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, Perplexity. All right. We will be back. Just wait a few. Hello, we are back. Man, life of a... Yes, and my camera is not back. Man, life of a wannabe YouTuber is such a hard life. Poor content creators. All right, so what we need to do now? We need to start with the following. Can I? Okay, that's just like a master, right? Nice, space travel. Okay, so, oh yeah, of course, black screen. Nice iPhone. Kids buy iPhones. They're so reliable. I mean, they actually are kind of reliable, but seemingly not for the use as a webcam. Sad story. Sad story. So nobody's watching my stream. Not even a single person. Although, like, actually what's kind of inspiring is, well, not kind of inspiring, it is inspiring that, like, I saw one of my favorite creators, the dude, shout out to Jay, wait, is it Jay Nightmare? I think it is. Yes, Jay Nightmares. And so the dude had a live a few days ago. And I was like, oh, he had like 20 people online. I was like, oh, okay. And the dude is, I mean, it's not like he's huge. He's 30K, but for me, it's like pretty darn huge. He's a pretty, like, successful dude. And I was like, okay, if that dude has only like 20 people, I had 2 people at max. So, like, all right, not too bad, not too bad. I just need to like find out the formula, you know. Okay, so we need to do the following. I don't know, do you hear the audio actually?
What if I told you that more imagine yourself in the 60s. So back in the old days.
All right, what I will do.
Using stuff.
Man, that's so cringy. The dude out there is so cringy.
Or Excel spreadsheets or whatever. Companies were using either full-blown mainframes like an IBM 360 or mini computers.
Subscribers. Oh, nice. The dude out there is so cringy.
And mind you, those mini were weighing like 300 kilograms. So, mini computers.
Okay.
And those ones require rewrite the software.
Subscribe. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Another brand, or sometimes just a new model.
Okay, so we have an audio. We have an audio. Okay, that's good. That's good that we have an audio here. What we need to do next? We need to work on this one. And by this one, I mean, which is what I just did. Oh yeah, okay. Space trouble. 。 . 。  . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 we need to do animated titles. What the hell was that? Animated titles, DaVinci. Create animated titles in DaVinci. Okay. What is Fusion? So we need Fusion for that, right? So there are some kind of what? DSLR. Oh, we probably need to do. Why it ain't working? Drone overlay. Nice. Watermark. No, thank you. Night vision. God damn. Flying flag. Hell yeah. Brilliant, brilliant. Can we do that? Spacer. Oh, look at it. Look at it. Look at that. Oh my god. Okay. Titles. Fusion titles. We need to do fusion titles. What's up there? Guess. What's up with like sliding? Let's put it here. Subtitle. Up. What is that? You have reached a limitation with DaVinci Resolve. Unlock the complete set of amazing features. No thanks. Not yet. I don't understand. To unlock the complete set, which one of it is gatekept? Oh, okay. I guess the whole effect is gatekept or something. Okay. Not gonna use that one then. Animated lollipop. Lollipop, please. Edit so we can okay. That's not cool. That's not very cool of them. DaVinci. You know what I also kind of interested in? Is it beneficial to watch your own stream from different accounts? Can have some practical benefits. Monitoring stream quality, checking chat, artificially inflating viewer count. While watching your own from another account can increase. This is considered artificial growth. Okay. All right. I mean, like one device probably can slip unnoticed. Okay. What we need is fusion title. DaVinci. How to create animated titles. So what I want here is I don't need to concentrate on that one right now. I need to concentrate on photos. So
What if I told you that most of the modern computer and operating systems started from a simple computer game called space travel?
okay.
Imagine yourself in the 60s. So back in the old days, companies were...
So we are saying in the 60s. So we need something that will illustrate the 60s. Okay. Bell Labs building 60s. Whatever, accept. Mm-hmm. 60s.
So back in the old days, companies were using stuff to their
Jesus Christ.
calculations.
Stuff to do their
To do their
calculation.
calculations or Excel spreadsheets.
Express
So
VPN, yes.
companies were using either full-blown mainframes like an IBM 360, or mini computer.
Okay, so what we need to do now is to edit this fusion clip. So we need to create a fusion clip out of this kind of way of presentation. In order to do that, okay, that's like this, like that. Yep. Let's move it down here. Probably even down here. Yes. Okay, so not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet, whatever. This text is 60s here, okay. We're deleting that. This one, it shows as a fusion clip, but I think it's not. It's like it's, yeah. So what we need to do here is, I guess we'll delete that. We duplicate this template, and what we are gonna do with it is converting it to new, wait, not new fusion clip actually, or will it be fusion clip? I think it will be fusion clip. Okay, new fusion clip. Okay, so we're going here to fusion, and now we need to try to figure out why it's not being shown here as, oh, okay, it is actually being shown as as we expected to see. All right, that's actually kind of cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So, okay, so what do we need now? We need to select all of that, and create a macro out of it. Let's call it image lens. So what we need here is we might want to export. So basically, when we are exporting stuff here, what happens is, yes, of course, my freaking iPhone will write it again dead. Jesus Christ. Man. I just cannot believe myself. Okay, so when we are exporting stuff here in this column, it will be available for like as a parameter later when we will be applying the template. And currently we will be applying the macro. Okay, and so what do we want here is probably edit width and height. Won't be too bad. However, also where is the source? Oh, wait. I think like what's the background here? Oh, background is actually like non-existent, so pretty much don't need it. Okay. Media in one. What is media in one? Okay, so that's a blurred image. We need to export media source. We probably need to export scaling, right? Do we have scaling? Channels, audio, common, image. What the hell? Why don't we have scaling? All right. Deep output mode. Audio track, common. All right. I guess we will only export this then. Media into. What is media into? Media into is our main image. We also need to export media source. We will call it main image. Here, actually, we want to call that one background. Where is it? Image. Background image. Like in CSS. Okay, reading stereo I. God damn. Media ID process mode, whatever that is. Oh wait, we have position here, channel. XYZ position. Is that a position of a channel? Or is it the scaling of the image? Or the position of the image? Okay, whatever. Media in 3. Media in 3 is main title. Output. What is output? Image. No, it's not image. What is common? God damn, dude. Why it's so hard? Output. Oh, there is like a chance that it's like... Yeah. Okay, so we need to add text plus here. I guess text, is it text plus? Yes, it is text plus. Okay, in text plus here, what we will be doing, move it here so you can see it better. Okay, so yeah, of course my freaking iPhone already dead again. You know what? I'm tired of that. I'm freaking tired of that shit. Actually, like, it should be. Okay, I will try to like switch to the other phone. Maybe it will help somehow. If it will be like the single camera. And then like we will figure out some later. Hopefully, probably, I don't know, at this point. Okay. Let's just put that one here instead. Or no, to the other one. Okay. Man. Do you have auto white balance? Warm fluorescent. Okay. That doesn't look too bad. Right. Bloop. Nice. That actually doesn't look bad. I like how the autofocus though works. By the way, I need to... Yeah, I think 4,200 was the... No, it actually was 4,100 was the one I was after. Okay, all right. So here on screen share, then let's enable that one. Oh, let's put it here for the sake of, I don't know. No, let's put it here. All right. Maybe I should like mirror it. Is it a good idea? I don't know. Let's try it. Oh, transform. Flip horizontal. Okay. Yeah. So like if we are doing flipping horizontal, yeah, it's gonna, everything's gonna be mirrored. But who cares? Okay, let's continue. All right, so our job here is to duplicate this text here with that one. So let's put here IBM 360. Nice, nice. Well, we have transform. Shading, damn. Rotation, pivot, shear. Okay. What was the, I think it was Fira-Sans, right? Fira-Sans extra bold. Oh, okay. We don't have that much of, well, Open Sans that is, why not? Extra bold. Color. Big screen color. This. That didn't work. Yeah, I know why that didn't work. Okay. Let's then just copy it from here. Title, color, whoop. Go on here, color. Whoop. Okay. Size. I don't know. Seems about right. 8 like this. Okay. Media into was, nope, not that. Media in 3 was this. And so we basically need to do that, right? Oh, we probably need like order of it. Okay, let's just for now just eyeball that stuff. Well, camera still works, not terribly bad. Whoa, that's kind of cool. So line space and tracking. Damn. Do. Man, why I cannot do Fira here? Well, if you can't, you can't. Whatever. What we want next? What is advanced controls? Is it shading? Damn, dude. Ligature stylistic set. Wow. None. Okay, none will be it. Right on, emphasis, extra bold. V anchor. Okay. What I'm actually like curious about is like, can you duplicate it and use the same source? Like clone it. But okay, let's keep it as it is for now. Properties, shading elements, select element. Okay. Black shadow enabled. Nice. How about making it not black? Of course, you need to touch this slider, dude. Now we do softness. I'm putting it at minimum. What the hell is band? Oh, blend. Okay, whatever. Alpha, male. Appearance. Huh. Yeah, like this. Legend, solid, composite, opacity. Yeah, we need to do it like this. White shadow. That's not softness. We need position. Rotation. Hey, you can do rotation. Look at that. Can we reset that, please? 0. Okay. Pivot. Is it what we need? It doesn't look like much. Okay. Well, the shear. Also not what we need. Size. Also not what we need. Am I missing something? Oh, Jesus Christ, position. Oh, we can do priority here. Nice. Okay, offset. Now, I actually kind of want to reset it to 0 here. And by X, add a bit more. Like, for some reason, with this font on the right, it looks much better. Is it because of this tracking? Okay, those kind of stand closer. All right, kind of like that. Line spacing, we don't have lines here. The anchor, nope. H anchor, nope. H justify, nope. Fusion shapes, Jesus Christ. Drawing Sans mono. Nope. Open Sans condensed. That might be a bit better. Tracking. So I guess I get it now. We probably cannot control like wideness of the use font kerning. Use ligatures, stylistic set. Stylistic set 1, 2, 3. Nah. 3, 2. I mean, that's close, but no, it's not it. Manual kerning. Top spacing. Whatever that is. Alignment. Chaotic evil. Okay. Like that. Yeah, I think condensed is more like it. But with condensed, we don't have extra bold. But with the regular, kind of looks like shit. Man. Like fonts in text plus DaVinci Fusion multiple fonts and weights. Haven't tried it in Resolve, but in Fusion standalone. What the hell is Fusion standalone? Okay, let's go into ChatGPT and ask it for how to in DaVinci Resolve I can use multiple fonts in titles, but in text plus in Fusion I have only 4 fonts to choose from. How do I put custom fonts in there? On the edit page in Fusion, sometimes only a tiny selection. This happens because it relies on its own font loading mechanism, and on Linux it's especially finicky. How to make custom fonts work. Make sure your font is installed system-wide. Okay. In which formats, TTF or OTF? I've installed nerd fonts where I can see their files. User share fonts, although that's actually interesting. do we even have this directory in Nix? User share. Yep, don't have it. Nerd fonts. Downloads. Just go to GitHub. Oh my Porsche. What the hell is oh my Porsche? Huh? Prompt theme engine for any shell. Gosh damn, that's cool. However, Nerd fonts, iconic font aggregator. Patched fonts. Ooh. Yes, this one. Yes. Local share DaVinci Fusion fonts. ChatGPT, you were saying fonts. Fusion. Their fonts. I'm not sure it's there actually. Is it true? How to import? Oh, wait. Okay. DaVinci does not read the font. Okay. All fonts here. Okay. You can copy your fonts over to this directory to correct this behavior. In Fedora fonts you're installed. I'm pretty sure that one won't give us what we need. Where I can load, where I can custom loading path on OS X. Okay. But that's like weird because it does. No. Not showing all system prompts. You're using tag for me. A lot of fonts that only show up when I use the text plus. And I literally have the opposite problem. Oh, no, wait, that was here. Okay, custom fonts imported into fonts. We don't have it here. In the text option, the solution does not read fonts directory for any option other than a text option. We'll read all the fonts and user share, main machine. Local share fonts. Now, to correct this behavior, yeah, kind of seems like not something we need to prioritize right now. All right, I will take a look at it sometime later. Okay, now I look at it and it doesn't look half as bad as I thought it was looking before, so it's passable. Okay, so what we need to do now is to detach that one and attach that one. That's pretty nice. That is pretty nice. Now, well, no. Yeah, actually, we need to like press one. We are pressing one or two, like buttons, if we want to like load node on the left. We are pressing one to load node on the right. We are pressing two. Okay, so can we actually like rename that stuff? Rename. Oh, nice. Font. Actually, tile text F2 rename. Can I change the settings? Advanced settings. Oh, holy crap. User UI settings, language, auto reload, last working project, use optimized layout, UI display scale, no, live sub project backups, yes please, load all timelines. GPU processing mode, limit resolve memory, limit fusion memory, decode optional. I'm scared to touch anything on that. Control panels, maybe those ones. UI settings. Man. Editing, default fades, text, display only specific fonts. Pros. Okay. Oh, font filter files, nice. Color. Oh yeah, that's a good idea actually. Use GPU for raw decode. Oh, then we have VST effects. That's actually cool. What the hell? Keyboard customization. Jesus Christ. Fusion page. Fusion page. Edit. search rename. Okay, too complicated. Sorry, too stupid. Brain too small. Brain too small. Brain not braining. Okay. Rename. Main title. Rename. Attribution. Okay. Attribution. Attributions. Okay, now we will put it here. Put NASA here. Can I just drag that one in here? How can I? What did I just do? What did I just do? How do I return it back? Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, okay. Found it. Is there any shortcut for that? Okay, I guess I'll see that later. What I wanted to do. Oh, what's that? Text outline outside frame only. What the hell? What we need to, we need zoom, scale, snap to pixel, whatever that is. Smooth resize region, stereo. Oh, this one, fit. This one, fit. Actually, like, what if it, yeah, 100%, no, 50%. Okay, 50% sounds good. 50%. All right, nice. Whoop. Putting that one here. Doing open sans, I guess. Italic, semi-bold. Size, let's put it like here. Tracking a bit closer to each other, okay, a bit closer, all right. God damn it. Wait, what if you're like, okay. All right. Now we are detaching this one and attaching that one. Okay, that looks pretty not bad actually. Attributions. Whoop. Okay, that's kind of good enough. Here in media 1 is a background. We're gonna rename it as a background image. Media in 2 is main image. We are gonna rename it main image. Okay. Main title. All right. So those two, well, let's kind of keep them here. I'm not sure that we need them. Probably won't. But let's put them here for now. Okay? And actually, we will probably don't need that one anymore. Because, yeah, because we changed that. I'm not sure that it works like that. All right. So, can we like apply? So for the background image, hey yo, where the hell is our, where the hell are attributions? How did they disappear? Oh, okay, now I know how they disappear. Fit. This also fit. Okay, they did not disappear. It's just my eyes. Okay, so what we need here is like some kind of zoom. Zoom. Okay, first let's make a template out of it, right? Macro, create macro. Here, output, I don't know, I guess. Title text. Title text. Huh? Oh, title text, we don't need nothing. Merge 4. Output, nice. That's what we need. Background image. Title text, don't need. Attribution, don't need. Background image. Background image, media source. Layer, stereo, yada yada. We don't have any transformations, but I guess we will figure it out later. Main image, media source. Main title. Where the heck? Oh, okay, text, style, text. I guess style text is the content of it. I guess. Well, there's only one way to try, like to find out, right? Oh, layout. Layout, transform. Shading. Attributions. Okay, and now here, style text. Okay, image lens. Save as. Image lens setting. And actually, we'll be sending it into Fusion. Templates. Fusion. Or edit titles, image lens dot setting. Okay, close that one. Now we can go here, put effects. Oh, actually we need to go into Fusion, open effects here, templates, edit. Oh, we will need to restart it, right? Lens, image lens. Okay, we don't even need to restart it. media in, image lens, media out. Kind of a bit not sure how to work with media in here, but well. And it didn't work. Media source, background, settings. Okay, like this one I can see. Like we can edit text. That's right, that's cool. Media source. Dude. I don't even know. Like, how are you supposed to do that? Okay, walk me through. Actually, Fusion template automation. Okay, that one. Create macro is to create macros. If I want to make an image with text and be able to switch to set my make a template of an image with text on it and be able to change text and image conveniently, what is the best option? Custom Fusion title macro template. Okay, drag and drop in edit page. Okay, inspector controls let you change. Okay, you can make it simple or fancy. Okay, Fusion composition. Okay, add media in text. Okay, macro it. Okay, we did macro. Save to the correct folder. Did that. Restart resolve. Don't need to do that. Effects library titles, find drag onto timeline. Wait. Go to edit page, effects library titles. Effects library titles. Oh, image lens, we can actually have it here. Media offline. Whatever that means. Background. Media pool. Media pool. Okay, where expose this as an expector browse image slot. media in clip. Oh. Okay then. Oh, actually, can we like edit that one? Edit existing one. Image lens. I saved macro, but can I edit it? Does not let you reopen and graphically edit macro. Ha, interesting. Rebuild or copy paste your node 3, make changes. Kind of don't wanna edit it manually now, but I guess like let's try it. Let's open console. Let's all right, let's put it here. Local share DaVinci Fusion templates, edit titles, image lens. Okay, inputs, source OP, source, media source. Okay, that doesn't, I don't think it will work that great. Okay, let's throw it on a different workspace. Okay, now let's get back here. So we'll select those. Create macro out of that one. For background image. What it was saying, we need clip, right? Media in clip. Clip name. That's a clip name. Image. Media ID. Damn, dude. Common. But like, yeah, if it is media pool is that one, right? It's this one. Media pool. Yes, we need media pool. Media ID. Fusion templates DaVinci. Change this image macro. Jesus Christ.
Today I want to show you how you can build your own tools.
Okay.
Then they will appear in opposite order. So this is important because originally. select all the input parameters that should be available. That was the name, text, fill. I should, sorry, this folder. There's no drag and drop. So to be able to sort your titles, and you can.
No, okay.
And
now here's doing.
Maybe that's
Wait.
why they have restricted it, or they have only for in order for these folders to be. And first of all, from the edit page, because I put it into this titles folder, the video, so I can now find them in my template online text effect. And if you are looking at the footage right now, this is.
Macros.
Today I'd like to show you how to create a macro that contains an image and then bundle that macro together and deploy it as a
Damn.
plugin or a template.
I need to subscribe to this dude. Like second time I'm like
Plugin or a template
finding useful video from him.
That's what we're after. Now, totally worth reading, but they point out that, yeah, you can use any of these image assets, these files, to the folder where the setting file lives. Okay, I put the foundation logo.setting file in the Demo Fusion folder on my system. The image is currently not here. So what we want to do is we want to copy the logo for the Socratic Foundation and put it in. Here's the folder with our logo on it. Let me copy this and paste it over here.
Okay.
And so the name of the logo is Foundation is to absolute path to it on my computer. What we need to do now is add the setting colon and then the path to it. So we have setting colon and the name of the image is foundation underscore logo underscore 256.png.
Okay.
What we're going to do is we want to take the folder inside our DaVinci Resolve project as next. We're going to go into Fusion Templates and open the README. See one that lets you know where we're going to be using this. There are 4 folders. Those 4 folders. Here's and you'll see to the foundation setting file, and there it is.
Okay.
A little bit of a pause, and if you click on foundation, you'll see the foundation logo is here.
Right.
Next, we need to include the image. So I'm going to copy the foundation logo underscore 256 PNG and paste it.
Okay.
Delete. Okay, it's all gone. And now I'm going to take the foundation logo and drag it in. And there it is. It works. You might have noticed that previously it was working, but here this was referencing the composition that we made, and that had the logo with the absolute path to my computer on it. And so that's why it looked like it was working. It really wasn't. That's because the playhead was over the composition that we used to create this macro, and it still had the absolute path. But when we deleted this, and now we drag this in, what we're essentially doing is telling Resolve, please take the setting file and copy it into the timeline. And when it did that, it used the relative path to the logo and displayed it. Now, the last thing you might want to do is include a little thumbnail here. And the way you can do that is, let's just come up here and take a little bit of a snippet of what this looks like. And then I'm going to save that image in the same folder as the setting file. Okay, here we go. Here's the little snippet I just took of my screen. I'm going to save all. The name of this image needs to match the name of the setting file. Different extensions. It'll be function space real quick. Foundation. Here's the result. So let me minimize. We have, and once I play there. Okay. What it did was it kicked us up. It detected that there was a change, so it only bundled. They'll have that as well. I would bundle file or your thumb. All I will see you in the future. Files, and all they have to do is install it once, and they'll have all the same templates and
I don't understand.
macros that you've created. I hope you found this helpful, and
I guess we will need something different. Making Fusion templates. Macros plus images, but it's again, that's the same video, right?
That contains an image, and then bundle that macro together and deploy.
Yes.
There are 4 folders you can put things into: effects, generators, title.
Alright, dude, what else do you have here? Oh, he has Houdini, setting files, generators, and node groups. Python scripting?
Give you a quick introduction to the scripting console in DaVinci Resolve. To open up the console, just go to Workspace and Console, and you'll get this nice little pop-up. The first thing you'll want to do is decide what language you want to work with. It defaults to Lua, but it also allows you to work with Python version 2 or Python version 3.
Yeah, let's speed it up a bit.
Version 3. I wouldn't recommend Python 2 because, you know,
Yeah,
that's
because it's 20 years old.
But I know that if you have like an older infrastructure in place where a lot of other tools use Python 2, you know, it is there.
Then
the first thing I would like to point out that surprised me with the scripting console is it's not like the typical input-output console for Python. Let me show you. If you type in, for example, the directory command, you don't see an output. Whereas if you have a shell and you're running Python and you type that in, you will get an output. Instead, you have to actually print the command in order to see what output there is. So that's the first thing I would like to point out, is that the command, in order to see what output you will get an output. Instead, you don't see an output. Whereas if you have a shell and you're running Python and you type that in, the directory command, you don't see an output. Whereas if you have a shell and you're running Python and you type that in, you will get an output. Instead, you have to actually print the command in order to see what output there is. So that's the first thing I would like to point out, is that whenever you want to type in or test a command, if you want to see what the output of it will be, if there is going to be an output, you'll want to print what that is. One of the modules that's imported by default is pprint. That's short for pretty print. And I'm going to use that every now and then with the pp method, which is short for pretty print, to just take things like this and display them in a nicer way. Here's an example. Instead of just printing the list of objects that we have, I'm going to use the pprint module and print it. And there we have a much nicer display of what we have. One thing I'd like to point out is there are 3 Python modules imported by default. Those are importlib, pprint, and sys. Next, let's go ahead and clear the screen. That's one thing up at the top. If we go through and look at what's there, there's a clear screen button that will just clear the shell. This little icon with the exclamation mark will toggle. These 4 buttons here are actually toggles, so they're all either on of those commands. And work, you know, this is there for you. The next 4 things that are in by default are FU. The FU imported by default are RES and Resolve to explore when you start, you know, diving into the world of scripting with DaVinci Resolve, the documentation that's available for that, because, you know, it is a little difficult in this, and that will bring up a pop-up. And if you go into scripting, the scripting folder, there will be a README. There are some examples, by the way, you can go in and look, and they give you some Python and Lua examples. Let's open the README file. This does contain quite a bit of information about what objects and methods, storage, get project manager, and open page. And it shows what the return types are and a little bit of description of that. So if we were to open up the scripting console and look, and actually let me clear the screen, and let's look at the contents, get project manager. You can see there's get media storage and get project manager. But you can see there's a lot more methods here than are given in either the README or on this formatted page. But this is a good, I would say, first place to go to just scan and see what's available. For example, if you get a project object, you can go and read this earlier, especially with Fusion, since it does seem that the scripting for Fusion is a lot more advanced than the scripting for other capabilities inside Resolve, such as working with timelines and editing, although I think you can do pretty much anything as far as I can tell. But before we go, do you want to look at the media methods? And there's quite a few.
Okay, that's very cool, but not for now. Breath reduction. Comprehensive, no macros. Macros with custom controls, maybe. Editing macros. I don't know, man.
Today we're going to make a macro that will draw a frame of a specific color. Green, blue, default appear in the middle of the screen. Just the 3, 5, the thick. So this is alpha was Today I'd like to show you how to edit a macro.
Okay.
Specifically, I'd like to show you how you can edit an existing macro. So we're not going to talk about how to create a macro from scratch. 1815, I don't know how to do that. But let me show you the trick that I use. Let's come to a file editor. I use Visual Studio Code, but any text editor will work. At the top of your macro setting file, there will be a line that has the name of the macro, in this case, code background, and then it will have equals macro operator. Now what I would like to do is let's come over to the edit page and let's just delete this. Come back to Fusion, make sure everything's gone. It is. Now let me drag and drop the file over. The reason I cleared everything is I want to have the original names for all of the tools. Fusion Node Editor at the same time. Fusion will append _1_ that this is the name of it is. Actually, now that I look at this, I realize that's not the control I exported. Or this named the code background.setting file. Click Save, it'll ask if we really want. And it did not include, let's see, top layer color, and there's red, and the background color, and all this, one more time, a little more face. We don't want to actually change the nodes. But if we're transform, we want to export the X size. And instead of calling it X, I'm not going to rename the, have all the controls that we want to export file in.
So DaVinci macro image selector.
Hey Jackals, today I'll show you how you can use images in a macro in DaVinci Resolve 17, just like this.
Okay.
Keep selected and the inspector opened. We can't make any meaningful changes, so we have to go to the Fusion page. In the Fusion page, we have a group. Double click on it and it will open up. As you can see, this is how the effect is made. So they use the brush, put it inside here, disconnect everything from this point on. And what we have to do is use select tool, control space, and type in loader. When you add it, this will automatically pop out a new window. And in this case, I'll use my logo. Call emitter. And change all of the nodes, name, for DaVinci Resolve. As you can see, it's not updated.
Okay.
This should be visible. So this is the one I just made.
All right.
And it's visible. Inside the Fusion page, as you can see this, and it will open up all of the nodes. Let's see these two. This one.
Wait, we can double click on it and it will open all of the stuff? Really? Didn't work for me.
Was also just saved as, but in this case I can't open it even if I click on it. And this one was saved as a group. So now let me just add an image and make this a macro.
Wait, what?
So now let me just add an image and make this a macro, and you'll see that this will now not work when I go into a new project. Case it does work, but so now in this case it does work, but if I open a new project, just saved as, I can't even change the image. So this is why you should avoid using an image. Use a loader node when it comes to the image when you make a macro, and also use save as group if you want to be able to make the changes. And this is how you can use images and even videos inside the Fusion composition to make a macro so that you can use it anytime you want.
Okay, so basically...
But in this case, I can't open it. In this case...
What the hell is loader? By the way, I guess we need to... Okay, we'll remove that one. We'll go here. We don't need that shit. No. where was this loader node? Merge, multi-merge, transform rectangle. Holy crap. Add tool. Okay, so it is add tool. Okay, we can do transform here, okay. That's nice and everything, but water. Range tool scale. Can I do add tool? Okay, let's take a look where he was taking order.
Why?
Why?
And a lot of other templates. I have a DaVinci Resolve 17
Nice,
giveaway
nice, nice. Thank you.
So they used a bunch of nodes like that. Disconnect everything. But if we use this image, but what I could do and will do is use an image. I could do it and it will open up. As you can see, this is how the effect is made. So they used a bunch of nodes, but what I could do and will do is use an image. I could use like that, delete these nodes, and will not and want to use it in another project, this will not work. Why? Because the image is local, so we can't just use an image. What we have to do is use select tool, control space, use an image. What we have to do is use select tool, control space, and type in
control space. Okay, okay. Loader. Open file. Visuals, Linux, assets, images, whatever, copyright. The hell is that? Whoop. 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 Okay. It did kind of work, all right? So what we need to do now, I don't know why the hell aspect ratio was mangled. Some background image. Okay, let's replace it with main image. Okay, all right, we are replacing it with main image. So now if we will create macro and here loader file clip file name, so test loader. Okay, Fusion templates, edit, whatever, titles, macro tool test loader, save. What? Did it save? Should have. Alright. Titles. Macro tool test loader. Okay. We're putting it here. Finally. Nice. Great. Hell yeah. That's what we wanted. That's exactly what we wanted. Alright. So what we need now is to go back in here, go back to Fusion. Fusion. I mean, I'll never get tired of calling it Fusion. It's almost a croissant. 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 Alright. So, main image. Copy. Paste settings. I guess. Can we actually like do that? Background image. The hell was that? I don't know, I guess. Background image. So we are removing it from here. We're adding it here. But it doesn't work for some reason. So that should be green, right? Still kind of doesn't work. I know why it doesn't work. I know why it doesn't work. Because probably we need to add something like transform here, right? Transform. Right, let's try doing it like this. And here for a transform we will do size. Hell yeah. Starting to get a hang of it, you know. Oh, pardon me. So we are putting one image, we are merging them. Well, aside from transform, was Gaussian. Oh man. Oh. I just spilled a bit of blood. Right. Please give me a couple of minutes. I'll go take care of the blood. But yeah, we are actually making progress. I'm pretty pumped right now. The only thing I'm not so pumped about is that it's 4 a.m. But there are good chances that we are doing an all-nighter. Maybe, probably. So, blur. Oh, nice. It actually pasted it right where we needed it. Not really. Like, why? Why? Blur. Jeez. Dude. That's hard. That's hard. Blur. Blur size. Oh, this one. And then we should like did it work? No, it's not. I think we need another merge. Maybe we need something like that. Maybe we need to add blur here. Don't understand. Whoa. Blur. Oh, wait a second. What the hell? Okay, so we can do that, but for some reason it just vanishes because I don't know, maybe we should like apply blur first and transform layer. Maybe blur transform. Why red? Why red? Oh, nice. Nice. It's just very weird blur though. Damn. I have my whole nose full of blood or something. Okay, that's like not full of blood. Okay, Gaussian. Oh, okay. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh. Okay, let it be Gaussian. All right. That kind of looks like what we need. I'm not sure that we... What the hell was that? Well, maybe background is like the canvas. Maybe it's canvas. Whoop. Solid color. Okay. All right. So we are doing blur here. We are doing text here. Okay. Okay. So what we need to do now is the following. I think he was... How he was saving it as a group.
When you, in this case, I'll use my logo. Emitter and change transfer node. This will not. So now when you make the case, it's the merge. In this case, I'll use maybe save as group. Fusion,
save as group.
templates, edit, and this could go under the titles. Type in name. So I'll do this wow2.
Oh, okay, so it's already like when we are creating macros. Macro, okay. All right, we're doing that. We're creating a macro. Nothing for a background. For a transform, we want what do we want actually? Size. Okay, size. Yeah, I guess that's it. For main title, I need to do style text. Size also is a good idea. For attribution, the same. Style text, size, line spacing maybe later, and then image, clip, common. Well, I guess file save as group. All right, Fusion templates, Fusion. Okay, let it be here. Image lens group dot setting save. All right. Now we are going back to edit page. And now I need to try and find that. Up, image lens. Okay, let's save it once again. Save as group. Image lens group, but now in Fusion, templates, edit, and titles. Save. Image. Okay. Titles. Image lens group. So we're gonna pull it here. Okay, so we can like unwrap that one, which is kind of good. We also can change image from here, computer MIT. We can do size of it, and it won't do shit. Okay. No, maybe we should do that from here. That's so weird. Oh, okay, we need to like also edit size of the main picture. Main title, main image, clip. Why there is no size of it? Why there are no size of it? I probably know why. Because we probably need to add the transform here. Okay. I mean, I guess we need to add more options. What I like from it though is that we technically, like, since it is a group, since we saved it as a group, we can do various shenanigans with it. Like, we can actually edit it, which is brilliant. What we also need to do here is to so that's image, pixel aspect, invert mode to third pull up. I don't know. Holy moly. Oh my goodness. That was scary. Like, it even asked me, like, you really want to do that? And then it just, like, crashed. But it's alright, it's okay. Trim. What up with the trim? Okay, so image here is I guess we can do like, yeah, let's try transform. Fit. Okay, transform. Transform. Control mode, interactive canvas. Image adjustment. Softness. That's cool and all. Okay. DaVinci, how do I infusion set a node? Which is, what was it? What was the name of the node? Yeah, loader node to fit image into the canvas. Okay. Add transform. Connect loader to transform. Fit to canvas manually. Well, I mean, I guess that's not terrible, but what up with the scale though? Like, right, this one this transform looks different to this transform. Why? Transform XF. Okay. Transform XF. Alright. Alright. Use size and aspect. Size, aspect, edges, canvas. Oh, that actually might be maybe possible. Not 100% sure. Use size and aspect. Aspect. I don't understand. Blur. Yes, and here transform should. Okay. Not that great, I guess. Wait. Can... Ah, god damn it. Edges, canvas, wrap, duplicate. Mirror. Nice. Okay, canvas, I guess. What is reference size? Auto resolution. Okay. Size. Okay, so it's better to do like X and Y size. Nope. So aspect does that. We don't need that. That's transform, which does what? Which transforms the original image. Right, let's try it like that. Blur. Then transform, second one. Auto resolution. Maybe. Size 0.75. Man. Now, like, I think like the first transform needs to be there. So like first transform needs to happen to actually fit into screen, which means it's gonna be 1 1, right? Yes, exactly. And then if that fits, then second transform, but we actually need to like switch them. We actually need to switch them. How do we switch them? That's a good question. So base image will be that one. Oh, God. Merde. Man, I did something. I did something insane. but this first transform is needed. So, first transform widens it up. Second transform. How can I? Maybe like this one goes here, this one goes here. Not really. Oh. Being a bit stupid, I think. So this one just goes here straight. That's our background. Like currently they're both of the same size. So instead of doing this one here, we are doing that. Nice. And this transform goes like that. Now we're selecting the whole thing once again. Undoing what? Undoing macro once again. Macro, create macro. So with the background, we don't need anything. With the transform first, image lens group. With the first transform, size, aspect, I'm not sure, aspect XY size, okay. With height, I guess. Blur. We'll see. Image, clip. That's pretty much it. Main title. Style text and size. Layout. Don't need that. Transform. That's for text. Main title. Transform to. Oh, I need to rename transforms. But whatever. Transform to size. XY size. Maybe width and height. Okay. Attributions. Process mode. No, what I'm talking about. Style text. Okay, now save as group. Image lens group. Fusion. Templates. Edit. Titles. Image lens group. Save. Yes, overwrite it. Okay, now we are going back. We are looking for the image lens group. We're dropping it here. God damn it. Man, how did that work like that? How did that work like that? Ow. Just ow. But it becomes like smaller and smaller. Feels like it's like trying to become infinitely smaller. Jesus. Okay, so we can do like size of 1, right? Size of text, that's okay. That's size of text. Yo, did I miss the second transform? I think I did. I think I did. Oh, no, settings. Rotation size, no. Pitch, no. Man, I don't know. I know nothing anymore. Oh, that was the thing. Transform 2 and transform 1. Where is transform 1? Both of them are exported. Maybe because it's conflicting. Transform 1. What is transform 1? Main picture. Transform main. Transform background. Okay. Let's try calling that one size background with BG, height BG. Will it work? Save as a group. Man. Okay. Now we're going image lens group. I'm dropping it here. Selecting it. I don't know nothing anymore. I don't understand. So, transform to attributions. Transform 1. They're exporting. They're exporting both transform 1 and transform 2. Size main width main height main controls. Attribution style text, main title, style text, size. I mean, it's fascinating the fact that like it almost works. We're doing small progress, but like I still don't understand how the whole thing works. Like, okay, we can do with mine. Okay, man. Size background. Well, it's not background, but I don't know, maybe it's like just easier to like jump into this, go here and just change it here. Transform 1, transform 2. Wait. Did I use 2 different transforms again? No, both are the same transform. Auto resolution 1. Use size and aspect. Use size and aspect. Oh, okay. Okay. So we probably need to do use size and aspect on both of them. Yes. Okay. All right. Okay, all right. Let it be like this. Or this one. Like, wait, but like, what if... Wait a second. That was all good. But then we are like losing the control. Yeah. So, yes, we need to use size and aspect on both of them. Size. Oh. One. Okay. Aspect. 1, 1. Okay, all right. And then we're doing transform 2. And here in create macro. Maybe close that one. Okay. Create macro. Oh, yes, we actually need to rename which one of the... That's a transform background. BG transform main. Okay. All right. Canvas. Okay. Once again, transform background. What we are exporting? We export in size. Background. Yeah, just size should be good. We're probably always gonna be preserving the. Okay, blur. I'll keep the blur. Transform main. Size. Main. Image. Image. File name. Main title. Style text. And size. And attributions as well. Style text and size. Oh man. Okay. Saved it. Man, DaVinci are weird guys. Cause like, why cannot you edit the freaking thing? Like, to export everything each time is a nightmare. Okay. Let's get back to this one. Image lens group. We're dropping it here. Now we are replacing it with that. Size background. Sounds good. Size main image. Sounds good. All right. That ain't bad. I mean, that wasn't bad until it became this. Like, what the hell? Man. I swear to God, like, that's insanity. Transform background. Should like change aspect or what? Center. Auto resolution. Okay, what if we won't be doing auto resolution? I don't freaking understand it. Why it's getting cropped here? image. Don't do trim, don't do nothing. Transform background, center, yada yada. Okay, so clipping mode. We need to change clipping mode to none, probably. Okay, that time we are going here. Image lanes group. What was the parameter? Jesus Christ. Clipping mode? Was it clipping mode? Transform BG. Settings. Use GPU. Of course use GPU. Transform main. Jesus. Just had it. I just had it. And now, oh, it's blur, clipping mode. Okay, blur. Blur size. Clipping mode. Okay, we probably need to save that one. Macro, create macro, open, cancel, save as. I don't know, desktop. There's a, oh yeah, it will be here. Can we? Oh, okay. All right. So we're copying that, and now here in blur in inputs. Okay. Blur. Y blur size. Y blur size. Okay. Nice. It should work now. Hopefully. Image lens group. Those ones require rewrite. Many computers. Seems like it didn't work. What the hell? Oh, I know what the hell. Wait, Oh yes, I know. It's freaking JSON. Well, it's not JSON. But yeah, now it should work. Yes. Yes, yes. Actually, we need to do the background also, I think. Like for now, I guess it's alright.
Mini computers. And those mini computers.
Mini computers. Them.
And mini computers. And those ones.
Like what's weird though is oh, okay. What changes here? Freaking keyframes. All right, I guess let's like add animation or something. What's that? Loop ping pong. Loop. Loop. What changes here? How do I do that? I don't understand. Like, how do I extend it here? Okay. That's weird. What is render range? Do we have like no, we don't have keyframes on any of them. Oh. I don't understand. Okay. So now everything works closer to what I want. However, there are image disappears after a few seconds. What tiles are staying? How do I edit those tiles? It's only active for part of your clip duration, but titles, yep, well, they're only alive for the length of the source media. Huh? Don't have inherent timing. Select the media in or loader node. Okay. Oh. Wait. Okay. All right. So we have it here. Loader. Start frame -1. Length set manually. Global start 0, global end 103. And we need to change it to 299. Okay. 299. Let's try it once again.
And those ones require rewriting.
Okay.
And
what if we will extend that one?
A computer from another require, and those ones require.
Okay. Can we like do -1 here? I want to animate background/image so it slowly is op. Just to add some dynamics. How can I make a loop out of it so that when I extend the clip on the edit page, it will just repeat loop, and I'll be able to control the time for which image is shown. Ah, goodness. Fantastic idea. Make it a loop. Option A, expression based. Man. Seamless looping zoom function. Select your transform node, the one controlling the image scale. Oh, actually, yeah. What is that? Or should I just... Yeah, I guess technically I can just like do like 30 seconds here. Yeah, like if we will use like 30 seconds, that's gonna be kind of an overkill. It's not like I'm gonna be showing the same image for 30 seconds anyways. So we might work with that. Size, animate. Nothing freaking happened. Frame 0. Okay. Okay. Size. Oh shit. That's gonna be hard. Because like if we are gonna okay, let's maybe animate blur. Okay, let's not do zoom. What about blur? How can we make it dynamic? Basically, I need to I need a way to show picture which is not boring. Blur size. Okay. The fuck is that? Are those seconds or what? Okay. I mean, like you can see that it does kind of move. Well, I guess it's not terrible. The question is, oh, okay, we have 20 seconds here. Right. Let's go back to, oh, those are like what we have animated, or what? Why it's shown as red? Image, whoop, okay, loop, oh nice, we can just loop it here, okay, can we? Yep, let's do it like that. Previous. Now we are going for blur. Oh, we are okay here. I don't know. That's kind of mesmerizing. Okay. Okay, so somewhere in the middle, we will put blur at like here, 100, and then somewhere here, we'll put it back here. How the heck is this gonna look? Man. guess a bit faster. Like, what if we'll like it's somewhere here. Blur size. Bloop. Blur size. Here will be right. How will that look? Okay. What's up with that? Okay, blur. What about resetting? Nope. However, somewhere here I saw keyframes. So, okay, so we are starting here. It's a bit more dynamic. Okay, what about just resetting it? Gaussian. Oh. Okay, so you reset it. So it's Gaussian or without lock. 27, 42, 27. Okay. Living mode none. Right. Animate. This one goes here. Here goes here. Here goes back. Here goes maybe like this and that. And this like this and that. That like this and this. This like that and this. And this just all resetting like that. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's kind of what I wanted. What do I need, however, is the following. In case of canvas, I need a color for it. Oh, by the way, like, yeah, the last transition will be interesting. I mean, looks pretty natural. Kinda liquidy. Nice, nice. Okay. So I will pause this and next. By the way, what's with bland? Oh, okay. Cause like yeah, like here, you can see that. You can see the background. Solid color, horizontal, vertical gradient. Okay. Oh, maybe that's like an alpha channel or something. Oh man, like we can do just that. I don't see alpha channel. But it appears to be there. Let's just like add gray. Wait, or this is. I don't get it. I kind of don't. All right. Okay, all right, we can just do, oh, okay, now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. So this is alpha and this is like preview of color and alpha channel. Yeah, I guess like some neutral gray. Bubble. What's the gray reference code? Whoa. Yeah, whatever. Let's put it here like this. Okay, let's try making a screenshot and asking ChatGPT what it thinks. Lively. Image will single image will be shown 5 to 10 seconds below 20. Okay, has strong graphic presence. Okay, centered, okay. Oh, yeah, I can actually add like just another transform, right? Man. Oh, that one is actually nice. So now they're like not nice. So now aside from animating blur, we can also animate size of this one, right? Although I'm kind of not sure that it's a great idea though. What up with pivot X? All right. I don't know, like, should I concentrate now on like making it top notch Or will I be able to do it later? So transform main. I guess we need to add like a new one. So, do we have like scale? Oh, we actually have it. Whoop, but not here. Scale. Loop here, loop here. Okay. Here, size. Yeah, this one we are animating. Animate. What this one was suggesting 0.95. To 1 over half a second. It's kind of hard to okay, I guess it makes sense. That's 20. No, it doesn't make sense. I don't know.
And those ones require rewriting the software
Okay, let's get back to scale. All right, let's assume okay, like 2 seconds. To 1. All right. Okay. Oh, animate the Y position. Like what I don't understand is like what are those frames? I think those are. I think those are frames. That would make a lot of sense. Then half a second will be 30 frames. like here. One, what the hell just happened? That's cool and all. But what the hell is expression here? Edit. Oh, okay. That's actually not bad. So, how do I just need an ease in out, like ease, oh man. Me. Oh, that's like a graphic. Okay, that's actually pretty darn nice. However, we need the scale. Oh, it's not set yet. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay. Now we have scale. What am I doing with my life? What was that? Okay, that's our scale, right? So at first it's 0.95. Loop. Why it's not going anywhere? Oh, because we don't have the second one. Okay. Now we're talking. All right. Okay. Is in out cubic, whatever that is. It shouldn't be inverted though. Is in, out, okay. Don't like it, looks kind of cheap. Should happen faster. Okay, so we're going for scale. Okay, here scale is 1, here scale is... Yeah, the problem is I need to put scale 1 here as well. Okay, let's see how it goes. Now, like when it's too slow, it's too slow. Man. Okay. Slide floor drift. Animate the Y position or rotation, but I want to Y position. Actually, that's not too bad of an idea. Okay, slide floor drift. Transform main. Well, I guess like I will be able to just like copy paste the edits. I would say we need to keep it, but kind of make it a bit faster. Actually, that might be look not bad.